Okay. Okay. Wow, that was loud. Okay, that's the right way around. Let's see here. So if I... Hey, Yank. Now, the memory test in this config uses the non-block option, which will read the entire video RAM for each pass, which is faster than reading all the small blocks that go with each pair of chips. So if you probe the video RAM chip selects during a memory test, all of them will be active. So if you probe the video RAM chip selects during a memory test, all of them will be active. Okay. So oh, yeah, that's not going to work because our board's not on. Let's turn our board on. Hot Cows, thank you so much. Good night, Hot Cows. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay. Good. Ah, yes. Okay, so this gives us... Yes, this gives us more... Oh, right. Okay, this splits it up. So now we know that our chips that are bad are K5 and M5. Yeah, so it's the two that look like they've not been replaced or the two that have been replaced because they're silicone when all the rest are ceramics. Okay. And L5 and N5. Okay, what about these ones? What about 7? Why doesn't it test 7? Okay, so if you watched last night, which there's only 4 people in this chat, so I know at least one person did, and that's Yank. If you watched last time, we used the other FPGA CAT test, and that only showed us the 2 banks of RAM. Now this one shows us all the video RAM individually, so, or the playfield RAM as the schematic calls it. So now we should be able to replace K5 and M5 and should then pass the RAM test. Hopefully. So let's do that. So off with you. Off with you. I still don't know why 7 isn't involved in this. Because based on the schematics, there's just something I still don't understand here. Based off the schematics, the playfield RAM is controlled by N7 through K7 and N5 through K5. But it only has the 5s on here, not the 7s. Maybe the 7s aren't used in... No, there's no way they would populate them if they weren't used. Why doesn't this has 7? Or maybe it's showing me that the bad bits are on 5, and if it was flipped, like let's say 0 through 3 were down, then that would be K7 instead of K5. Yes, I'm thinking that's what it is. So I think, here, I'm going to see if you can see this. Oh, fuck, it's on the wrong cam. You ain't going to see shit there. Anyways, here, I'll bring it over to that cam because I'm going there anyway to desolder this, so let's go over there. Oh, by the way, I have a shit ton of consoles to do. I have, as you guys know, I was gone for 2 weeks on a work trip. That's why I wasn't streaming. And the work trip did not stop the game store from taking in a shit ton of broken consoles. And I'm not kidding you. I have, oh God, weeks of work. And I gotta leave again in a few weeks to go do the same work trip. We gotta go do it again. So, I'm gonna fall way behind, but that's okay. He understands. He knows this isn't my main job. So, anyways, okay. Let me show you what I'm talking about. The way that Atari did schematics was really cool, but as someone who looks at schematics a lot, it's not an intuitive schematic. It's more of just for a general dude to read and understand. It doesn't just lay it all out for you. So there's 2 banks of playfield RAM. It calls it playfield RAM, whatever. And that is N7 through K7 and N5 through K5. And N7 through K7 does bits 0, 1, 2, and 3, while N5 through K5 does bits 4, 5, 6, and 7. And it was 4, 5, 6, and 7 that were dead on both of those lines. Now, if it said 0 through 3 were dead on both those lines, I would expect it to be the 7 version, not the 5. But because it is what it is, since it's the 7s at K5 and M5, we're gonna replace those 2, and we're gonna socket it and replace it and go from there. So I have the resolder gun on. And the chips look very nice. So this should be 1, 2, this one. So I need to get a marker or something to mark this. So it's this one. That will do me. And this one. And that one looks like it got reflowed once already. Probably by me. Anyways. Okay. Okay, let's see here. This seems so dark. Why is it so dark over here? Can I turn the light up or something? No, that's all the way up. Okay, are you guys seeing okay? I guess, yeah, I mean, you're looking at the back of the circuit board. There's not much to say. My English destroyed Cyberpunk 1X. I have a bunch of modern Xbox stuff to do, but Yank, I'm gonna need your help because I've literally never in my entire life done these consoles, and I have no idea how to take them apart. I'll probably at least do a little due diligence and watch some videos first before we dive into the Xboxes. They're all the fat 1S's, or the fat Xbox Ones. Yeah, because the S is for slim, right? So this is about the era I was in college and I wasn't playing video games very much. Xbox Ones, yeah, just generic Xbox Ones. I have a bunch of Xbox Ones of different variants I need to do, and I've just been putting it off because it's a console I don't know, and I'd have to learn, so. Sounds like my thing's clogged. Yeah, it's clogged. Too much desoldering. Where's my trash can? You can usually tell in the pitch of the thing when it gets clogged up. There it went. There we go. Okay, that's still not sucking. You ain't sucking right. What the hell? Okay, where's my little tool for this? Didn't I hang it up or something? I think I did hang it up. Why do I gotta move stuff and then I don't know where it goes? Crass puddle, bro! Bro, it's been a hot minute since I've seen my homie Grass. What is up, man? The world has not been the same without you, I gotta say. There it is. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, that's clogged real bad right at the joint at the front. Okay. Now I get to play this game of trying to clear that. This is usually a lot harder than it needs to be. Damn it, man. I just wanted to get this done, and this is gonna... Now my gun is gonna throw me for a loop. Okay, let's turn it all the way up. Let's get it hot as hell. That already is hot as hell. Shit. Okay, let's turn it off. Because we're going to have to take the hot end off, I think. To clear this. Yeah, it's all mucked up again. I think last time I literally got a tiny drill bit and just like drilled it out. Okay, let me catch up here. So you're in soft mod of 360 yank. That's awesome. No black screen, no nothing. Yank's helping you. Good. Good. There is no light going through that motherfucker at all. Damn it, man. Is it cold enough to handle now? Yeah, it is. I think last time I just heated it up to an insane temperature and shoved the fucking cleaner through it over and over again until it finally went. but I don't have a pick small enough besides the pick it came with. And the pick it came with is, well, you know, it's a trade-off. It's strong enough to, it's not very strong because it's got to be super thin to go through the damn hole. And then on top of that, because it's small enough to go through the hole, it doesn't really help. So just give me 1 second. I gotta fix this. I need to just order new heads because they can't be, I don't think they're very expensive. It's just a metal tip. But I don't have any extras, so. I'll just heat it up really hot and then bang it on the table a bunch. How's that sound? Anyone else got a tip to clean one of these guys? Desolder head. Easiest way would probably be to go get a drill bit and just drill it out. Honestly. I might, if this doesn't work, I might just go do that. If I got a drill bit small enough. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go drill it out because I don't want to waste any more time on this. I shall return, my friends. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, let's try this again. I kind of butchered it in the process, but that's okay, right? For now, it will do what we need it to. Don't get hot on me. Stop it. I turned you off. This thing's so good, it gets hot so fast. I accidentally turned it on and it's ready to burn me already. It's quite impressive. Well, where did I put my tip at? There it is. There we go. Alright, let's see if it'll work now. If not, I'm gonna have to buy a part. I shook it for a bit. That's a great diagnostic step, grass puddle. I like it. Well, I shook it for a bit, and it did not seem to improve anything. I'm not sure why it didn't work. Where is my tool? There it is. And I can shove that all the way through now. Fantastic. Okay. Now we're logging. Gentlemen, now we are logging. I do have this way too hot, though. Let's turn that down. I had it maxed out for moo. We're summoning hot cows. Can't you tell? Actually, I think turning it down made it mess up more. I have to turn it back up. Oopsies. Moo! 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 Okay, all those should be detached. And if they're not, what we're going to do is we're going to heat gun them out. Because they're just a little loose. This should free them the rest of the way. And I've gotten good enough at doing this that I don't rip traces that often, that we know of. So, it's all about just not pulling very hard. You know, if it doesn't want to go, don't force it. When you force it, that's when you lift a trace and all that nonsense, so. There it went. It's all about patience and not choosing a too hot setting on your hot air. Distance to the board, all that. See, we got a little close here. It started to mess up the silicone, but it ain't the end of the world. It's a 2-layer board. And there's that one. Then we'll flip it back over and we'll clean out those with the hot air again. If we can, we'll put some flux on them. There we go. Those all look cleaned out. Come on, buddy. Wow, that one's being stubborn. I have to put some new flux. I think I'll have to put some new in there. Yep, that did it. There's a few that are being stubborn on this side. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. And I don't see any traces messed up on this side. Everything looks good. Nothing pulled off. Nothing separated. Might be like one over here that's gonna give us fits because it looks like it's like got like a half moon on it. There we go. That's better. This one too. It's a ground line. That's why it's giving us fits. Ground lines always give you fits. They got so much dissipation they can do. Okay, that should be good. And these are, what are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're 11. They're dip 11, so they're 22s. They're 22s. They're 22s. We have 22s. Not a lot of 22s. I need to buy some more, I guess. And we will, oh, these are not going to work. No, I don't have wide 22s. That's like a strange... Oh, of course. Come on. Oh, wait. That one's right. Do I got two like that? I do. Okay. We're okay. Everyone calm down. We got those right here. I'm going to have to buy more of these. These are the only ones I have. Thank the Lord. I think they're both on flat. Yep, okay, good. All right, now we'll do the rest of them. Okay, there we go. That's both those installed. Beautiful. Okay, let's take it back. Let's take it back and see what it does now. Plug our FPGA cat back in. go. Okay, and then we'll go to this cam. Okay, so is that in the right way? Pin 1, yes. We always check because it's an expensive item. We don't want to fry it. That looks good, that looks good. We can put the new RAM in. The new RAM is right here. Beautiful. Okay, turn it on. And let's try it again. Hey! We did it! We fully pass RAM test now. Okay, so this one passes RAM. It passes ROM. It passes Pokey. So now, let's see if we put the CPU back in it. And we hook this up. Are you looking to be here for this historic moment?
Sure. I was going to ask for batteries, but yeah, I can be here.
You're going to ask for batteries?
We need triple. It's like something's burning.
Well, I was just desoldering stuff, so.
Ooh, thanks.
Okay.
I'm here for this historic moment.
So CPU's in, 6502 the right way around, Pokey's in, all the RAMs are in, all the ROMs are in. We replace those two chips, What do we get on?
What? That didn't work. I put it in wrong. Yeah, oh, I definitely put it in wrong.
Is this on?
Is this thing on? I have a little bit of corrosion here. Is that gonna be a problem?
Hey! Well, that's not the game yet, but it's a thing. Nice. You happy?
Yeah, thank you.
And then it still just turns off. Okay.
How do you fix that? Are you just trying to find the part that does
So
that?
we can put it into test mode. Is that going to do anything if I boot it in service? Okay, so we get... What, Sierra?
Your shirt has a Sakai stain on it?
Yeah, it does. Okay, oh, and this is the board where we already socketed something from the video signal. So we were kind of sure that we had some video signal issues. But it's still not booting all the way, or our player 1, player 2 lights would be flashing to select a player, and it's not. So, okay. Well, we got the RAM test to pass, but alas, we have other issues. Thinking emoji. Okay, so now I need to dive into this more in depth. And to do that, ooh, I do see some really gross capacitors on here. Should probably replace the caps. I see some of them are starting to leak their guts out. And in doing that, they're probably not working. But anyways, we can plug let's turn it off. Well, let's try the other CPU. We could have a bad CPU, you know, it could be that. So let me get my chip puller. And we will pull the CPU back out, and we'll put another CPU in that I have laying around from another one. And let's see if that changes anything. No, we still just get a few seconds of garbage and then nothing. The fact that we get a few seconds of garbage and then nothing does make me think we have a issue with our caps. It's like they're charging and then dying. So I might just buy, I should have just bought a cap kit for this when I made my arcade shop order. I shoulda, woulda, coulda. Are we resetting over and over? That's a good question. Let me change you guys' cam since I'm gonna be doing this for a minute, it seems. Let's see what our CPU is doing. So, yeah, so I wanna go to this cam, and then I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do this. Okay, there you are. Hello. And then I'm gonna find my probe, my logic probe, and I'm gonna give it ground. I'm gonna give it 5 volt. And I'm gonna see if I'm watchdogging. Okay, it's active low, so it is. It's stuck watchdogging. Why is it stuck watchdogging? So, it's not executing code. Why is it not executing code? What if I restart it? Does that trigger it to... Okay, what if I disable the watchdog, which I can do? Will it start executing code then? Okay, now it's high, so it's not resetting anymore. Okay, if I don't let it watchdog, it seems to last longer with the nonsense, but it still does just... So I think now I need to go, and this is the one where we found the one bad chip for the... We already found a bad chip for our video signal, but there's something else that's making the CPU not execute because it's getting stuck, because the watchdog is getting stuck. And when the watchdog's on all the time, it's currently not, but is it running anything? Yeah, it's running. Maybe. Hello? The fuzz in the socket. Get out of there. That's just not doing anything. Yeah, all of our ROMs are not doing anything. Okay. I don't think they're... I wonder if there's much more we can learn from our FPGA cat. I'm sure there is, and it's just my inability to use it at the moment. My noviceness at this, but... Make sure that's the right pin. Yep. Okay, it does the same thing with the FPGA cat installed. It shows code for like 2 seconds and then dies. So we know that our ROM passes, our RAM now passes, but our game is not running right. I wonder if we put those two back in, which one, if it was one of them that was bad or both. I kind of wonder. Okay, video, we can do some stuff with, and I wonder if I go back to the game, if you see anything. Right to playfield. No, it doesn't seem to do anything. Signature wizard. Oh, this is how we can plug, yeah, because we can plug in the data. We can check manual input output. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I failed you. Our pokey tested good too. Boy. This seems like a logic issue. And all of our logic trips do look sus. I mean, they all look like they could be compromised. They have rust on legs all over the place. I mean, this board has just been through it. So it does not surprise me that something is unhappy. It's just tracking down what it is going to be a bear. Because I think we've gotten as far as the FPGA cat can take us. Man, I wanted to fix one of these today. So if we're failing that, or if we're passing that, that means these are working, right? I mean, we are so fucked. Not really, but we are so fucked because, okay, yeah, so reset's low. It's active low, so reset is low, and the FPGA cat just doesn't care that reset's low. It lets you just execute anyways. I'm surprised it doesn't at least tell you something like, hey, this thing's watchdogging. That's for buttons, so I can see. Look at that, hitting self-test is changing the trackball value. Wait, isn't that what it's supposed to do? If it's in... Why don't we get a video signal, though? Why do we get a video signal on boot? And then it goes away. Oh, we don't have VSync. Our VSync is dead. Our HSync is happy. Or, I mean, our HSync is something. But our VSync is completely dead. Okay. Let's trace back our VSync real fast. This is controller, coin, audio, video. So, video out, black and white. Video signal. Playfield address selector, picture, data ROM. Motion object, sync generator, motion object. Power supply, regulator, wiring diagram. Where's VSync? Isn't that all the way over? Yeah, here it is. It's all the way over here in the start land. So there's HSync. VSync comes out of an LS175, which is at N4. N4. Right here. And VSync comes out of pins 2, 3. And I see something there on 2 and 3. I see a signal for VSync. But over here, at the actual thing, I don't. Interesting. Oh wait, it's gone. Where'd it go? What? And whoa. Let's say that was N4? Yeah, N4, 2, and 3. And there's nothing there now. And I didn't change anything. That's weird. Okay, let's go back and see if I have all my ins in P4. P4, P4. P4. Oh, that's the fancy chip. Yes, the fancy, and I should see out of 9, 10, 11, and 12. Oh. Two of them are just dead, which I don't think that should be the case. So we should see... I see all the inputs all the way down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. And ground. Yeah. Wait, what's 8? Is 8 unused? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 is not used on this chip. But 9's an output, 10's an output, 11's an output, 13's an output. And the other ones, 13, 14 are ground. Let me swap this chip real quick and see if that does anything. I'm just curious. Because I see all the inputs, and I figured I'd see something on all the outputs, and I don't. I don't. Why not? I don't know. So if I plug this one in, we get the same Garbo, and it goes away. And it's the same thing. I see data on 2 lines and nothing on 2 lines. Huh. Okay, and that goes into channels on N4, right? N4, yeah. And that goes on to 4 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. What? Is that not 4 and 5? And 12 and 13. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't. So 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's one of the dead ones. 11. 11's not a dead one. And 11 goes into 13. So that one's there. And 10 on this side. Dead. 9. There's data on 9. Does that go into 12? And 11, 13. I think I need to look at my counters again. I know we already went through the counters, but the fact that I go to VSync and I see nothing on the VSync line, and VSync is the output of 2 on N4, and it's just dead. There's just nothing there. There's no VSync at all. So I'm wondering if my one of my counters are bad at P3, N3. But P3, N3. Yeah, here they are, 74 LS 163s. But if I probe them, so 14, 13, that's P3. So 14, 13, 12, 11. 14, 13, 12, 11. Those all make noise. And then on N3, I have 14, 13, 12, and 11 again. And I mean, there's data on all of them. And that's all going into that chip. It's just the output of our fancy Atari chip. 2 of the channels are, yeah, that's getting hot. 2 of the channels are just like dead. I don't understand why. Huh. Well, okay. More information needed on what's going on here. Let's not mess up our fancy Atari chip because I don't think there's replacements for these. If you break them, that's just like GG. Oh, and we bent the shit out of a leg when we took it out. Great. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. It seemed to change, but still just went to... I'll have to look through Lakeside Arcade's thing too. Okay, anyways, let's throw the other one on the bench here. Because I know that one needs some shit replaced too. Maybe we can get that one to work. I think we're going to need more than just 2 of those RAM chips though. And if that's the case, then we'll have to steal from this one, which is fine. If we can get one board working, that'd be really cool. Okay, so let's plug him in, swap you out. Okay. Plug FPGA cat in. Make sure it's the right way around, and it is. Oh, we're gonna need that EEPROM. We're gonna have to steal that EEPROM back from the other one. So let's steal that EEPROM back. It's the only good J1 EEPROM we have. Okay, now we can boot it. And we should be able to... Now, 1 second. This isn't sitting right, and that's why it's not passing, I know. There it goes. You really gotta shove those in there. So now we should pass ROM test. Now all of our ROMs fail? What happened? Yeah, look at that. So we gotta replace a few RAM chips here. I don't know why our ROM is failing now, but they literally are all failing. What if we go back to the old test? Does it still fail? Let's clear config and load Atari. No. Atari. Centipede. That one, load. And then... Oh wait, port is not open. Okay, there we go. That was in a weird state, I think. Okay, we still fail here. Which is weird, because we literally just took this out of the other one and put it in this one. Let's just put it in a few times. Oh, I see. We got one leg that's like pushed up. How did that happen? Why does everything have to be difficult? Nothing can be easy. Everything must be hard. There we go. Okay, and now we can go back to setup and we can load Atari, Centipede, new, load. Cat box turns off. We have to reopen the port. Now we can check this again. All of them pass. We can start the RAM test and oh my God. More of them fail now. Look at that. So now we've lost. Okay, so I want to replace the other 2114 at F2 and see if we get that one back. And if we get one back on all of them, at least the ones that should have one, and then we can replace the 3 we need in this bank. And we're going to go from there. Hey, we hit 500. Let's go. Woohoo. Okay, what time is it? 10? Okay, I'm going to replace this quickly now. And then we will we'll check it again, and then we'll replace the 3 other chips. So that means I got to change cam again. Because, yeah, there we go. And then we'll go to this, and we'll change desk cam. Turn this on. Okay, and in the meantime, oh yeah, we have a shit ton of PS2 Slims to do. So after this, we'll probably start on PS2 Slims. Heat up, brother. Heat on up for me. Come on, brother. Oh, wake up, solder iron. Why you gotta be like that? Is that hot now? Yeah, all right. Let's see. You. Everything else looks good. Beautiful. All right, that one looks like it's gonna pull out. Oh man, this is rough. Buddy, these ones are rough. Wow. This solder is just so, I guess corroded would be the word I want. I don't know, it's just so, like it's just not accepting new solder at all. Just gonna have to reflow every single one of these. Put new solder on it. Fuck. Okay, that's most of them. And what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna flip it, and we're gonna heat from this side. And we're gonna pull on it, and we're gonna get it out of there. And we're gonna use about 370 Celsius heat, because we don't want to separate the silicone, which I'm known to do. Got it on max blast on the fan speed. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do it. If you didn't know. If you didn't know, now you know, so. Yeah, kind of a pro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a 16 dip. Or is it an 18? I have the 18s open. I'm going to assume it's an 18. It is. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is how it's done. Okay. Now I just get one leg of both sides to sit down, make sure it's sat. It is. And we'll do the rest of them. There we go. Okay. Let's see if that changes our initial bank error. So we'll put that new chip in there. Connect this back up. Connect our FPGA cat back up. That is about to plug in backwards, ain't it? Yep. Don't plug the FPGA cat in backwards, please, Tristan. Turn it on. And now if we go to Computadore, okay. You are obviously upset about something. What is it? Okay. Oh. Okay. Now we fail all of our RAM test with that chip replaced. Interesting. Okay. So what did we do? We have something shorted, or don't look like it. That chip's getting hot too. Let's take him out. Okay, and now we fail all the RAM tests again. I have more RAM though. Let's see. Now if we put the old RAM back in it, which is, where is this it? That's a old RAM. I don't think it's the one we just took out though. There's the one we just took out. Put the old RAM back in it. Do we get, let's turn it off. Do we get back our working board, or have we messed something up? Okay, we've messed something up, because now, well, let's close and reopen. And we can do this, and that passes, and we go to RAM, and they all fail. $501! Hey, what the heck's going on? We just broke all the RAM. So, something has definitely shorted or broken or something when we did that. I mean, honestly, everything looks okay. There's like one trace I would probably touch up, but I think it's probably making good continuity. It's just... Let me just reflow and see if that fixes anything. $501. $501. Okay, port open. Huh. Well, we don't have a chip in there, so that might fucking do it. Put the old chip back in. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect it to get worse. I didn't expect it to fail them all now. But let's see if we can see it. So we're going to tell this to repeat and start and see if we see data coming in. That sounds bad. Thought I'd be able to probe that. Guess not. Oh. Now it's going again. Interesting. It's like something else has shorted or failed or something else is doing. Chirping? Oh, it's this. I don't know.
So... Can't figure it out?
You can't figure it out?
Come on.
It's right in front of you, dummy.
No. I'm not stupid.
I mean, it doesn't look like I pulled up any traces. Okay, this...
I'm already tracer. I'm already tracer. I'm already Widowmaker. I'm already Widowmaker.
This calls for a new post on the forums. That's what this calls for. Okay.
About the fingers.
I'm done for now on this. Let's actually fix something. This shit's too hard.
I gotta give my...
No. What do you need that for? You're definitely not going to get one now. Good night. What? Always look so what? I am alarmed. I kind of want to prove to myself that the FPGA cat isn't messed up by putting the other board back on and seeing if it passes the RAM test still. Because I don't know if hot swapping the FPGA cat makes it upset. And if it does make it upset, I'm gonna have to figure out what I did to the poor guy. Okay, so if I go set up, load config, let's go back to computer. It's not popping anything up. Okay, let's just restart. Okay, it's happy now. It's gonna fail the ROM test because it's missing the one ROM, but that's okay. You can at least turn it on. Got it in the right way around. We can go to and load config and do Atari Centipede new. We gotta open the port again. When we do that, apparently, I did that out of order. Yep, that's gonna do that. Okay, and these all pass. So the cat is fine, or RAM is not fine. And I don't know why. I don't know what I could have done by replacing that port that messed up all of them. Turn this back off. Maybe I should get in the habit of making sure I turn this off before I just start ripping it out, but I don't know. Okay, let's put that over there. Put all of our chips over here, so they're off to the side. And what we just... No? Oh, well then maybe. But aren't they in my case? Okay, I just stopped it. Okay, anyways, back at it. Mr. Yank will appreciate the fact that we're actually going to fix some stuff now. I need to go on the... What? They do that sometimes if they're not sitting just right, I've noticed. Are they still doing it? Yeah, it definitely isn't me playing music. You just have to orient them in the case. It was playing rap, yeah. No, you can put them in your ears and then just hold, and it'll turn it off. Okay. Okay and shit. Now we're gonna do some basic repairs so I can say I got some shit done tonight. And that is a shit ton of slim PS2s. We're gonna put new lasers in. Because I got this big bag of new lasers. I agree, Yank. we're going to go on a spree replacing these. So let's get your camera set up here. Why don't you bend to that elbow? Bend at the elbow. There you go, buddy. That's better. You can do it! Okay, and I gotta get my cableage set up for this. Here's the cable. Here's the power supply. Here's the cable for the power supply. Oh, this must be one he sold because it's got one of his stickers on it. So I wonder what's wrong with this one. Must have stopped reading discs or something. Sierra M. Okay, I need my pick right here. Let's turn off some of this stuff. Is that all? Okay, all that's off. Good. Okay. I just got Grass Puddle's reference. It took me a minute. It's because she's always on that damn vacuum. I didn't see where that one hit the ground. Fuck. Why do they always gotta hit the fucking ground? Anyways. There it is. It took me a minute, Grass Puddle, but I got it. Dayton, Ohio. That's right. She belonged to the streets. Sorry today. Wow, that was really loud. I apologize if that reverberated. But thank you, Big Red Tower, for the subscription. Appreciate that very much. I'm turning my computer volume down now. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's see what it does before we go replacing anything. First, we'll get the case off here. There it goes. It's always a bitch. Oh no, this isn't one I worked in because it still had the void sticker on the back. Okay, button's intact. That looks good. So we'll go ahead and replace this laser. Now that I know I didn't work on it already, I was kind of worried this might have been one I worked on. We got to get rid of the solder blob, so I got to go turn my iron on. Yank, do you know how to replace the lasers in PSPs? Because we need to do that for a customer one. He asked me to do this ASAP for the customer, and thank you, Big Red Tower, you the man. And I've never opened up a PSP or replaced a disk drive, so I don't know how hard it is. Now we can just do the iFixit guide, of course, which is probably what we'll end up doing. But okay, the anti-static has been removed. Now we can install this in this console. This ribbon cable looks like it's been through some shit. I'm kind of worried that the ribbon cable's no good, but we will try this anyways. Make sure these plastic pieces don't move on us. There we go. Now we're gonna put these back in. No, stop. There we go. Okay, now we're going to hook it up, see what it does. So we need a disc. Let's get some discs. We'll try the hardest disc first, which is usually a red one. Okay, we can hold that button down. Should be able to. Is that not plugged in? Ah, it is plugged in, but it's off because we're. Which one to use? That one's the right one. So now it should be. Yep, there it goes. Turn it on. Let's go to this screen. You should see a PS2. You do see a PS2. Yeah, still no disc read. I'm really thinking that ribbon cable is junk on this one. Because it looks like it's been through hell. Let's see, do we see laser activity? Oh yeah. Let's try another disc. Blobby. Yeah, I see it trying to focus over and over and over again, and it, oh, yeah, and it keeps giving up. Yeah, I think something else internally is wrong with this one. and I think it's that ribbon cable. We can take this out and probably replace it. Let me see if I have another one. I have some junk ones that we might be able to steal the ribbon cable out of. Yes, right here. Here's one. But we would have to re-glue it down, which sucks, but I'm sure we can figure that out, right guys? Okay. So let's take power off of this. And then we will take the entire assembly out of here. And then unglue this. And we'll put the new one in. Ah, come on. Get in there. There we go. Oh, I have you on the wrong screen. Obumora. Obumora, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that very much. Hope I'm saying that right. Thank you. Okay, now that ribbon cable looks much better. Let's put those back in and see how we do now. If it still doesn't work, we got more issues. Or, I don't know, potentially a bad laser from console 5? I guess that's a chance, but they've been pretty good in the past, so, okay. Plug it in. Let's see if that did anything. Definitely making a strange noise. What's going on there? Is that touching? Is that what it, yeah. Okay, we need to tape this down better. Because that's trying to come up and touch. I've seen this before. Is that making, yeah, it's rubbing on my disc. Stop rubbing on my disc, buddy. Player. It's not cool of you. Yeah, you're still rubbing. Okay, let me scotch tape that down for now, just so we can test it. You think I'm right, Yank? You think it's a bad ribbon? That's a dangerous Dangerous proposition to just assume I'm right. Dangerous proposition. Okay, let's see if that holds it down enough. Okay, let's try the disc again. Still sounds bad. Let's see. Shouldn't be rubbing anymore. That kind of looks like it's reading. Let's go back to games so you can see. There it is. Yeah, definitely a bad ribbon. If you want to see what I'm talking about with that, let's get that cable out of your face. Go back to desk cam. See if you can see that. You see how it shimmers right there in the light? There's like a crease right here. That goes like all the way across, and it... Oh, you can see it better on this side. See all those creases? Look at that. That's what tipped me off, is it's like, man, this ribbon cable looks like it's been through hell. And then up here, this just looks like it was rubbing on the disc. Probably. Okay, we need to do a better tape job than what we currently have. Let's see if we'll read our movie now. Will you read our movie? Please read our movie. We want to watch a movie, Dad. I don't know why it sounds like a thing of bricks trying to read a movie. There it goes. Oh yeah, there it's reading it. Okay, so let's go back. Capped on tape, capped on tape. I definitely have that somewhere. I'll find it. Let's see if we read a blue disc. Now, blue discs spin at the speed of sound. Here, I'll put the mic close so you can hear it. Maybe you can hear that shit. Oh my god, it's a blue disc. You can tell because it's loud as shit. Okay. And let's get a PS1 game, make sure it reads that. And we'll be good to go. Yep. Reads it fast too, man. That's a nice new laser. I'm still suspect that there's nothing wrong with the old laser, to be honest. Here's our capped on tape. I knew I bought some recently. See, that didn't take me too long to find. I was really worried that was going to take me forever, but okay. Let's go back here. Okay, so right now, I have that with just some shitty scotch. So here's our capped on. Ooh, it even says capped on it. How fancy. Let's get our cutters here. We're gonna cut this out. There we go. There we go. Yeah, get that all the way down. Perfect. And I'll probably add a little bit more on the other side just to make sure it's on there good. Oh, you're right. I taped it too far up. Too far up. So roll sled back halfway. Man, I can't roll it farther than that. What's going on here? Oh, it's because it's fucking on, Tristan. No, it's still hard to roll past there. Why is that? It's hitting something. What's it hitting? Is it hitting the ribbon cable? It went that way when it was on, right? I mean, we read multiple discs. Okay, yeah, it's getting stuck now. So, just take this out, make sure that's laying how we want. And if it's not, we're gonna tape it down. We don't want to damage our nice new ribbon cable. Yeah, we were hitting on the edge of the ribbon cable there. If we kept doing that, we were going to jack it up. So let's get some new capped on. Can't really rip capped on, can you? You just gotta... Okay, and make sure that that lays all the way down. All the way down. Okay, and now we should be able to go past it, and we can go halfway, so right about there. And we'll tape it down. We'll get a little bit more and we'll tape the other side. Okay, fantastic. Yep, it rolls cleanly under that black cover. What am I hearing? We clipping on something? Oh yeah, I see it. Lay down flat, buddy. There we go. Fantastic. That looks good. We get it power again. Let's load up some Spyro. There it is. No noise out of the console or anything. Beautiful. Beautiful, Yank. Good job, Yank. Look what you did. All right, so that was definitely a bad ribbon cable that led to us thinking it potentially had a bad laser. But now that we've gone through it, I'm starting to think the laser was fine. So I might attempt to put this laser in the next one. Considering. Let's put all the screws in, test again. No, that better have not been what I think it was. Nope, okay, good. Oh. What game should we put in here? Give it. Restarts. Instantly launches the game. Man, it sounds so quiet too. It's kind of impressive. I don't know if I've ever heard one this quiet. That is so quiet. That is a rockin' PS2 Slim. Whoever ends up with this one, congratulations. You got yourself a killer one. And all it needed was a ribbon cable. Because this is definitely a replacement laser. At some point, someone replaced the laser and tried to fix it before me. And I don't think there was anything wrong with the laser. Okay. Put that right there. Let's do the next one. For the rest of these, I will want to verify what the problem is, because I don't think he gave me a affirmative on what all of these issues were. And it's a good thing too, because this one doesn't turn on at all. Ah, the lid don't close either. Oh. Oh. Okay, Yank, here's a good one for you. Oh, it does turn on. But the lid doesn't close right. Oh, no, turn back off. Yeah, this one turns on and off. It starts to turn on. Well, it says it's on right now. What's it doing on the screen? Anything? Lid won't close either. Oh my god. Okay, well, I think this one's toast. I just looked inside of it. Do I even open this one up? Oh, sorry guys, wrong screen. There we go. You ready to see the inside of this, Yank? Oh god. Oh, we didn't put the covers back on. The feedy covers on the other one. Let's put the feedy covers back on. There we go. It's... Is it gross? Oh god, it's missing all of its screws too. I swear to God, Hunter at the game store, I don't know where you get this shit, man, but you need to cut it out. There it went. It's got 2 screws in it, and that's it. So someone's definitely been in here before. Are you ready? Here's a sneak peek. Oh! No, I don't think it's a roach hotel. It might be. It's always a struggle to get this top off. I don't know if there's a way you're supposed to do this, but I never do it right. Yay! It is a roach hotel. I lied. It's a roach hotel. Oh God, I smell it too. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to fix this one. It is rusty as hell. I got roach parts all over me. Get off me. It's not taking power. Well, it sometimes takes power. Sometimes we get power, and sometimes we don't, just because it's... I mean, look at it. It looks like it's been in a river. But I wonder if the laser's any good. I'll probably steal the laser out of this. Laser might be good. The motherboard looks absolutely trash, but laser? Maybe not bad. Maybe not bad. Come out of there. Yeah, that is... What do you think, Yank? Is there any saving that? Me no think so. Yeah, I bet you the lid sensors are doing a lot of things. True, we could just take the whole assembly. That's an actual that's a, well, this is pretty gross. The assembly's pretty gross. I'll probably steal the ribbon cable and the star button too if the star button works. These always break on me, these power buttons. God, it smells so bad. Oh. We'll steal this ribbon as well. And the rest of that. Where's the rest of ya? Junk. That's what that was. Junk. Alright, let's see what this one does. one turns on. Grass Puddle's hungry. Is someone gonna help him out? Vicky says vomit emoji. I agree. Roach, roached, roached. And this one doesn't read discs. Ooh, it looks like his... We might get to use our assembly already, because this assembly looks broke-a-did. So, that might be the replacement part we need already. Oh, this one's never been taken apart either. This one's still got the sticker over the button here. Let me show you guys. There we go. Look at that. Still got the seal over the anti-tamper seal. I'll never forget, and I know some people in chat here remember this. One time, I bought a monitor on eBay. Listen to this. Yank, you'll get a kick out of this. When I was like 14, I bought a monitor on eBay for my PC, which was running Windows XP, and it was a shitty like Dell Optiplex, so I could play Minecraft. Might have been younger than 14. Something like that. That sounds about right. And I bought a monitor off eBay, and when it arrived in the mail, it looked fine in the box. So I got it out of the box, and I went and plugged it in, and it worked. And then about 10 minutes later, I saw a roach on my computer desk. And I said, well, I didn't know it was a roach. I just saw a bug. I was like, that's weird. So I killed it and flushed it and went back to my computer. And then like 10 minutes later, there was another one. And then I was like, okay, what the fuck is this? And it was, they were coming out of the monitor. They were coming out the monitor. Oh, it seems like such a cruel joke to put that nasty rail in this pristine one, but this pristine one, you can see its circle is broke. The plastic is broke. And I don't know if that plastic affects how good the laser works, but it's definitely not working, so. What do you think, Yank? Do we just replace the laser in this and leave this broken bit? But it's like you can see that it's broke from a customer standpoint, so they probably don't want it either. The customer's gonna say, "Man, that's broke. Give me a discount." Man, that shit broke. Okay, so we'll put the roach one in it. As much as it pains me to do, because this is such a clean console. And what we can do is instead of putting a whole sled, we can just replace the board, I think. That way we're minimizing the roachness. Yep, there you go. Okay, so that can go bye-bye. It's our roached part. members. Oh, eBay. You never know what you're gonna get. Why isn't that threading? That one threaded. Hmm. Is this a different screw, like a shorter one or something? Yeah, it's like this one. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's try the roach laser in here. See if the roach laser has any life left in them. Come on. Come on. Stop it. Sit on there. Sit on there. That looks better. All right, now 4 of these back in. Hey, Louise. This is a PS2. PS2. PS2 Slim, to get exact with you. Okay, all of that should be plugged back in now. Let's see what we get. Will the roach laser work? The roach laser. Let's see. Oh. It's definitely not going to work because we didn't put the spindle back on it. Duh. Gotta do that. You don't do that, it won't work. Pro tip. Because the worm gear can't do its thing. Okay, now the worm gear should be able to do its thing. Is it even trying? It just like flashes for like a split second. No disc spin though. Why no disc spin? Okay. I think our roached laser is roached. It was a good try though. We try to save our game store some money by reusing lasers, but I think this is a good test that that thing is toast. Okay. All right, one more laser to try. And it's out of that one that had the bad ribbon cable, because I'm not convinced that the issue was the laser after we replaced the ribbon cable. It came back to life, so let's try this. We're gonna get fast at this, I promise. One of these days. You guys looking at the screen? I want you to. No, you're not. I'm sorry. Hey, Tech Sloth. What's up? Sloth Tech? Sloth Tech. Working on some PS2 Slims. We fixed some RAM on some Atari boards earlier, but our Atari boards still don't work. Is awesome. What a day it's been. What a day. Okay, so let's see now. Alright, that looks more like what it's supposed to do. And we get this spin. Is the laser any good, though, is the question. That looks like it is good. So now if I go here, let's do a restart. There it goes. No, Sloth Tech, yeah, for the last 2 weeks I was out on a work trip, so I haven't been streaming for a little bit. I had a little hiatus there. I have some long videos that I worked on while I was away, though, edited up and got posted, so if you would check them out, I'd really appreciate it. One of them is a full restore on Atari cabinet, Centipede cabinet. That's a long video. It's over 3 hours long, so yeah. Okay, that loaded and is working, so let's try another disc. Let's try a blue. So I was right in thinking that this laser isn't dead. It just had the bad ribbon cable. So that saved the game store one laser. Yep, it's reading a blue disc now. Oh yeah. It's pretty slow to read the golds, but it reads it. So let's try a PS1 game, and then I will be satisfied with this one. Yeah, that read that instantly. Fantastic. It just takes it a minute to read the gold disc, though. Well, at least my one gold disc. Hot Cows watched it today while he was eating lunch or something, he said. So, and I appreciate that. There it goes. It's not making rings on our thing. Probably could clean the laser a little bit. Laser was a little... Yank wants us to tweak the power. Okay. We can do that. Yeah, it reads it, but it definitely gets to the screen before it reads it. So he wants us to give it a baby tweak. I think I can get to it if I just take this out and flip over this way. So I don't have to take the laser back out. Okay, and I know for a fact there's two different adjustment pots on this, so you'll have to remind us which adjustment pot to hit on. No, we can't flip it, because that's taped down. Okay, that means we have to take the whole laser out if we're going to adjust it. But let's do it right. Let's do it right. Let's make sure that this is the best PS2 someone could possibly have. Not do it cheaply. Yeah, we just hit 500 tonight on stream. We were at like 497 before. Which is awesome. Now we just got to get those view hours up so I can, well, I don't think it's called partnered, or I can just get, you know, monetization. Which would be very cool. Okay, so he says outer is CD, inner is DVD. So, okay, let's get my multimeter. I have no idea where. Okay, here's my multimeter. Yes, Sloth Tech. Angry Yank is our resident expert on everything there is to know about anything. So, we very much love having him here. So we want to adjust the DVD one, obviously. Stop doing that, multimeter. And it is currently reading 300 ohm. So 300 ohm on the inner one. So what do we want to adjust that to? Yeah, 300 on the inner one. Is the gold disc DVD or CD? It's DVD. It's a DVD ROM. Yep, 300 ohm. Should be able to see that on... Oh, no, you can't see it on screen. Watch this. And I see the little DVD symbol next to it, too. There you are, 300. And this tool isn't gonna fucking adjust it. Damn, that's hot. Well, thank you, Yank. I'm blushing. Let's go this way with it and read it again. $560. Man, I'm good. That was almost first try. 560. A crank that way. A baby crank. 500. All right, 500 on the nose. Okay. Okay, let's see how that does. Yeah, someone definitely tweaked the laser. Yeah, I agree. Look at that. Now it doesn't go to the screen first. It just goes straight to the disk. All right, so we saved this laser from being lowered. So I guarantee you what happened is someone else worked on this. They said, oh, it doesn't read disks. I just need to keep tweaking it lower. And they just kept doing that and kept doing that and kept doing that until they got it all the way down to 300. It's struggling to read a blue disk now. Oh no, there it goes. I would much rather it read gold disks better than, because how many blue disks exist out there? It's not many. Let's see about PS1, how it does on that. Instantly on that. Right? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, this doesn't even, that does good. It doesn't even have to go to the orbs for gold discs and PS1s. For PS2 gold, blue discs, the first time it seemed to take it a minute. Oh no, it's good now. It's reading it right away. Okay, I think this is good. I think we're good. We could take it to like 400, but it's reading all the discs even way before it gets to the orb screen now. So I'm happy with that if you're happy with that. Okay, and everything's attached how it should be. Very good. Now we can put the lid back on. And I'm also happy that Yank is satisfied with the number it's sitting at. So that doesn't look like it's sitting right. Yeah, that's better. She's fixed. I agree. I think she's good. Never get this lid on right. Always try to force it, and that's not the way to go. Just fix it. What's going on with you? Seems like it's on all the way. Okay, will you screws go in nicely now? Yes. Yes, you will. Okay, good. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? 300 ohms. I know it's a good value when I say it, and then I look at the chat and Yank just repeats it. He just says 300? It's like, yeah. Yeah? What's wrong with that? Seriously? And then every time we get done with one, we give it another test with the gold disc one more time. With the lid on. Calling the mothership. Oh, I'm sorry, Grass Puddle. I abandoned you in Idaho. I was in Indiana. I was in Columbus, Indiana. Alright, that's loading fine. It's not wearing out our disk, so. Fantastic. Let's get another one. Oh, this is the sick one. Check it out. Someone decided that their decals on their Xbox were so cool, but they probably got like new ones on their Xbox, so they put them on their PS2. Now, ignore the fact that like the buttons are cut out, but it's really cool, okay? Like my brother just got this new energy drink called Monster, and it looks like this. So it must be cool. Good job, Yank. It's reading the disk fine. Oh! Never mind, it just machine gunned at me. All right, let's take the top off and see what's going on. Yeah. You like the OG Xbox stickers, man? It's pretty sick, not gonna lie. This is another one he sold and got returned because it's got his warranty sticker on it. Jeez. Shot my tool out of my hand. Okay. She's hungry. She wants to eat disc. Oh, no one's been in this one before because the sticker on the back's still on, so let's take that off. So this isn't one I worked on and he got returned. This is one he sold and it got returned because it didn't work for some reason. So let's see what happens here, because it seems like the worm gear goes absolutely batshit. I need to have like a clicker like on my chest that I can use to flip between these two cams, because I always fucking forget. Seems to be reading just fine. That's crazy. Grass Puddle, you were here for the roached one we did a second ago, weren't you? Okay, yeah, that's... Okay, so on this one, we will just oil the worm. We'll oil the rail. And I'll also, that laser's pretty cloudy. I'll get a Q-tip and alcohol. We'll do the laser real fast. That's a lot better. That looks a bunch better. Okay, we'll test a few discs here. There we go. Definitely takes it a minute to try to... Yeah, it's struggling to read that. It's struggling on the PS1. It got it eventually. Now, PS1, is that CD or DVD? It got it eventually, but that definitely took it quite a long time. Let's try Guitar Hero again. CD? Okay. Now, DVD seems to read really good. DVD seems to read just fine. Like, look at that. That's reading faster than speed of light. Okay. So, let's just give... Let's give CD a little bump. And then we'll call this one good. So, CD, what are you sitting at right now, CD? Let's see. CD is sitting at... I need to buy a new multimeter. This one's... Oh, CD's on the inside on this one. It says CD right here. CD's the inner on this one. It's marked. DVD's the outer one. This is a weird laser. Alright, 317 on CD. DVD is... Okay, that's not right. Try again. 900. DVD on this one is 900. Damn, that seems really high. 900 on DVD? But it's working, so I won't mess with it. Alright, CD... Okay, I went the wrong way. Okay, that's way too fucking low. $280? It was at 300, wasn't it? So 280 is really not that much. A little bit more. Let's give it a little bit more. 275? I don't know, like a wee bit more. I don't know, like a wee bit more. DVD's working though. Should I move it down to 500 anyways? Yeah, 230. Let's try that. 230. DVD is sitting at 900. We will crank that down to get it near 500, just for fun. 700. Goddamn grass bottle. You gonna take that from him, Yank? 500. We're right at 500 now. You gonna take that from him? All right, let's try that. First of all, let's check our our gold disc and see if it still reads good. Well, let's actually turn the screen on. That'll help. Still reads good on gold. He left. Oh no. What the fuck am I gonna do now? Okay, gold still loads really fast. I'm happy with that. Let's see about our Spyro game. Still slow. Oh, is CD way too low then? It's at like 200 right now. Well, it reads it. It just takes it eventually. CD is sitting at 275. Okay, well, if Yank puts it down, puts it up to 750, we're gonna do that. We might be cooking our CD then. All right, 750 now. Man, I'm good at that. That came right on the money almost. $650, moved it too damn much. $715. Let's try that. $715. Okay. All right, what's going on here? Get over there. Okay, let's try CD again now. Okay. Even at 700, it takes it the same amount of time as when it was set to 200, which is just a little bit longer. Sorry you have to deal with this, Yank. Let's see, if it looks good on this, I'll probably just leave it, because it does read it. It just takes it like a second on the orb screen. I mean, if this was reading discs at 200 for that long, it could be damaged a bit. Yeah, just like Yank just said. Okay, let's see if our gold and blue discs still read okay. What's going on here? You know, I'm starting to think the solder mask is bad. Is backwards. Because look at that. We only messed with CD, and now that one doesn't want to read. So I think what Yank said is right, where the inner is DVD and the outer is CD, even though the solder mask on this board 100% states the opposite. It 100% says the opposite. It 100% says CD's the inner one and DVD's the outer one. But now I'm not so sure, considering we only mess with CD and now DVD doesn't want to read. So we're going to crank crank that down to 500 on CD. Okay, stop it. 600. $575. $525. And then DVD, we want it to be around 700, and well, this one said 5. Crank it, continue to crank it back up. Take it to 7. Oh, stop it. Stop at you. 700, okay. Time is at midnight? Okay. We got to do that PSP real fast. I might do the PSP tomorrow, considering it's already midnight. And I need to go make my forum post on Museum of the Game of my current update. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, look at that. Okay, we're back to reading gold discs. Let's see how we do on this one now. See, it does eventually read it. It just takes it a minute. I think I'm okay with that. As long as gold disc is reading good, which it is. Gold disc is reading okay. Let's see if blue disc reads okay. If blue disc reads okay and gold disc reads okay, I'm happy. And PS1 discs do read. It just takes it a second. I'll try a different... Is gold disc CD or DVD? See, it reads, yeah. PS1 and blue discs takes a second. And how many people are going to play PS1 and blue disc? Some people might play PS1, but I don't think there's a lot of blue discs. I'm really not worried about that. Okay, that's all done in there. Let's make sure our lid fits on. Doesn't do any funny business with our case. Shut up, multimeter. That shouldn't be that hard. Why is that hard? Is everything together right? Everything looks together right. These ones go in just fine. Okay. Let's plug it back in. And give it a gold disc. Make sure it doesn't make any weird noises at us. There it is. What a cool game. I remember growing up, I'd go to my one friend's house, and he had an older brother. And he had a Wii game console in his room. And he played a bunch of anime games and shit, and he also played Animal Crossing on just like this little CRT in the corner of his room. And I thought it was the coolest fucking thing on the planet that he had a game console in his room. And then I wanted one in my room. It's like, I gotta use the family TV? Hell no, I want one in my room like my friend's older brother had. I don't know if this is true for everyone, but I think it's true for everyone. There was always some friend you had that either had an older brother or him himself just had a cool ass bedroom and you just wanted to be like him. Do you know what I mean? Oh, we totally didn't put the feet back on it. Let's put the feet back on it. Okay, let's see about this one. Gave up. So, as to be expected, not reading discs. Oh, this is another one that has never been opened before.
Grass puddle, we're all by ourselves again. Yank left. What are we going to do?
Do we just talk crap about him, or what do we do? Oh shit, he's back. Everyone, stop talking about him. Ah, come on. Why is the whole console coming up? I don't think that's normal. Let go. There it went. Don't worry, folks. That was just the lid, not the console. Okay, what's we got going on here? Looks pretty normal. We got a laser that won't read. Let's see if we can get it back to work by just adjusting it, and if not, then we'll put a new laser in it. So let's see what it's sitting at. This is the same. It says CD is the inner one. I don't believe that anymore. I don't think that's true. It's sitting at 560. Where did our little tool go? We didn't leave it in the other one, did we? It's not rattling around in him. No. Oh, there it is. I see it. $400. Too much. $530. What was it at before? 5. A little tiny bit more. We're gonna give it a little bit more. $479. Yeah, let's do that. That's sitting at $750. So we'll give that just a tiny click more as well. Shut up, multimeter. No one wants to hear you complain. Okay, let's see if we spin discs now. Looks like we're spinning discs now. Ah, yeah, there it went. So you think it might just be a newer laser? We adjusted them both down a little bit. Might adjust the other one down a little bit more. What gen is it? This is a Sony SCPH77001. Yeah, it didn't like me picking that up and putting it back down. Yeah, that's still struggling to read. Eye looks pretty clean. I can give it a little bit more juice. On DVD. Shut up, multimeter, bro. No one cares. Stop. Of course I go to use you and you flip out. Oh, it's still on. It's like, turn it off. 580. Yeah, that's pretty good. $550. $500 on the nose. $500. Okay, let's see if that reads golds any better now. Oh yeah, that's so much better. All right. Yeah. Okay, so DVD is the outer one on these, and CD is the inner one. And so we have DVD now at 500, and CD is at 600? Okay, you gave me the PS2 logo. What are you doing now? Sitting at a black screen for quite a while, buddy. You gonna show me something? Ah, still a messed up picture. Let's see if it loads though. I might end up putting a new laser in this one. All right, that's it.
I'm doing it. New laser. It's getting a new laser. I've had it. I've had it with the snakes on this plane. Oh, you want to keep going with it, Yank? I'm gonna replace this one. We might check. We might try to make that one work on another one, but I'm getting towards the end of the night. I need to go to bed here soon. And I still kind of want to do that PSP disk drive if it's not too crazily involved. I need to look up the iFixit guide and see how many steps it has. Did I just leave the rail over there? What did I just do with that? I put it in my fucking pocket. Am I a psychopath? Okay. How you gonna do now, buddy? Let's see.
If this one gives me the messed up screen too, I'm gonna start thinking there's something wrong with the board. This is taking quite a while on the black screen as well. It's not giving me warm and fuzzies. Oh, nope, screen looks good. No more corrupted screen. Is it gonna smoothly load? Huh. I don't think it's waiting on the disc. The laser isn't reading anything right now. It's just parked. I'm starting to think there's something wrong with this one's CPU or something. Very strange.
So we're going to put this one to the side for now. And I'd love to say we'll put a note on it, but we have masking tape. We can, I'm sure I can find a pen somewhere so that we know. A pen, a pen, a pen. A writing device of some kind. Where art thou? Yeah, I agree. Should have loaded by now. Yeah. I'll look up online what could cause that. So getting stuck at loading screens with a here's a Sharpie. So won't load. So that laser might be good. Might not be the laser's fault. We'll put that laser over there with it. So it might be two good lasers over there. Okay, let me get that one thing he wanted me to do, and I'll look up the iFixit guide. So this is apparently a Hannah Montana one. I'm hoping this takes the same disk drive that I have, and it's not a different laser. This is a P66898, which is the only one the website sells that we currently use. So, here, let's get our keyboard. So, iFixit PSP laser replacement. So this is a PSP, where does it say? It turns on. Does it look the same? Hoping to God this works, because if it doesn't, I don't want to have to tell these guys that I can't fix it. It doesn't look the same. We're going to try it. Currently doesn't read discs. I actually don't have a test disc for this. Well, do I? I have one upstairs somewhere, but I don't know. I got a PSP game. Okay, let's... Where's the model number on this thing? PSP 2000, yep, so that's what we're doing. Okay, iFixit. So first thing it says is to take the battery out, so we'll take the battery out. Done. Now there's a warranty sticker right here that we gotta rip up. In Japanese? Huh. I wonder why our warranty sticker's in Japanese. Wait a minute. Why is it in... Could this be a PAL PSP, and that's why... Or like a Japanese PSP, and that's why it isn't reading discs for the customer? Is that a thing? Yes, Yank says. I'm not even going to take this apart then. Okay, how can we know it's Japanese? Because it's English. The only thing that was Japanese was the warranty sticker. The warranty sticker was in Japanese. So how can I... Okay, so let's figure that out real fast. So, how to know if a PSP 2000 is Japanese or NA. Let's ask AI. Check the model number on the sticker inside the battery compartment. Japanese models end in 2000 or 2000K, while North American models end in 2001. Japanese units often default to Japanese and the X button to confirm, or NA use O to confirm. Okay, so let's... Yeah, because the customer said that, hey, I bought this online and it won't read games. Can you fix it? And he told them yes. So... Okay, so it should read... Okay, it should work. According to AI, all physical PSP games are region-free. You should be able to play it no matter what. So the fact that it's not reading games is not the Japanese fault. It's not the Japanese people's fault. Okay, so I'm going to keep taking it apart. We're going to continue with the laser replacement. They told me that this was purple because it's Hannah Montana themed. Or something, which is funny. Okay, so we removed those 4. Now we gotta take out these super tiny screws on the bottom, which means I gotta get my tool kit out, because that is not one I have in front of me. That is like an absolute... What does it say it is? A T4 and a T5. Okay, let me find where I put my screwdriver from the other day. It's over here, from when we were doing the Game Boy. Oh, I'm hitting buttons. So my old friend's getting an email. Kick its ass, Yank. Is this the 5? Yeah, okay. So T4. I don't believe you, I fixed it. That is not a T4. That is smaller than a T4. That is like, I'm gonna go all the way down to a T2. Yeah, that's a T2. So I fix it, you're lying as well. Someone sent an email to iFixit. Sons of a bitches are lying. And that's a Phillips on the bottom. Okay, there's that. So now we're supposed to gently peel away the front bezel. Are all the buttons gonna fall out? Let's do it upside down in case all the buttons want to fall out. And make sure there's not like something. Okay, there it goes. Something is pulling out behind the screen. Let's disconnect that. Okay, there it is. That looks like it's just like a rubber thing for the speaker. Okay. Remove the home bar by gently prying. Okay, home bar. So, up on this. Come on, home bar. Come on, homeboy. Hi, Russ. What's up, man? I see, yeah, there's a little clippy there. Let go of the clippy. There you go, buddy. Alright, now that comes forward. Okay, so we gotta be careful because I've got ribbon cable. So now we can pry the display up. Move that over here. Okay, a lot of stuff are trying to come with the display. There we go. Popped out. Okay. That seems mostly out. One more clip down here. There it went. Boom. There's the monitor out. Now we gotta disconnect this ribbon cable, which is for our laser. Got it. And what is that? With the front side PCB, locate small white plastic box with a metal spring attached. Remove the white plastic box and spring. Ah, that's right here. Okay. So the white plastic box and the spring. There's the white plastic box. How do we get this spring out of here? Oh, it pulls out this way. I see. Okay, we've done that. Okay, so now we're gonna put this screen back and flip it over. And position PSC is facing upwards with the UMD drive open. Locate the aluminum UG eject bracket. Pinch upper arms inward to dislocate from the door. Oh, I see. These? Let's see. Yeah, that's what it wants me to do. It wants me to push those in. Man, that's hard though. I feel like I'm gonna break it. Yeah. Okay, they're detached from the door now. The eject bracket, this can now be easily pulled out. Eject bracket can now be easily pulled out. Is that true? No, I don't think so. Looks like it's got a bunch of screws on it. What is this picture? Oh, is it? Position PC is facing upwards with the UMD drive open. Locate the aluminum eject bracket. Pinch upper arms inward to dislocate. So we've done that. Now it just says the eject bracket can now be pulled out. Gently pry on the left side of the door to remove it. Gently pry on the left side of the door to remove it. Oh yeah, okay. Thank you, iFixit. That made sense actually. Should I do the same thing over here? That one doesn't want to come. Come on. There it goes. There it is. Okay. I will say this, that looks completely different than this. No good. I don't think we got the right part here. That's not gonna work. Gotta get a different disk drive, but we'll continue the teardown here, I guess. Fucking kidding me. Yeah, 4 of those. That comes out. That's it. For reassembly, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, we have the 1000, not the 2000. Let me see here if we take it out. So that should be all we have to do to take it out. Let's see, because that's what. With the door off, locate and remove the 4mm screws that hold it in place. If you're not ribbon cable, do so now. You should damage from removing it. If that's going to be ribbon cable, do so now. With the 4 screws unscrewed, it can be removed. Gently lift the drive from its housing. Make sure not to damage. This is a good time to clean the laser head or any of the components inside. I mean, they say it doesn't read discs. I can try a oil on the worm gear and cleaning the laser because I don't have the appropriate tools or the appropriate. That was way too much. Dumped in here. Get rid of that. We can try to just clean this one off real good and get it to read that way. There's no adjustments to be done on these, I imagine. This was a good, we can reseat all the cables and see if it'll work after all that too. That'd be smart. Yeah, Cows, what the hell are you doing here? You came in at the very beginning of the stream and said, I'm going to bed. Here you are. What's going on with you? Are you crazy? You must be crazy. Oh, I see. This is where that comes in. So, we'll put this side in first. Clip that down like that, and then this side. Don't break. No, no. Nay, nay. There it went. So now we gotta connect these arms. into the grooves. Oh man, this is hard, ain't it? Because you gotta... They only go in at the beginning, I think. I see what they did here. It's kind of smart. It's like a press fit. That's why it didn't come out easily. Yep, that's how it works. I see. Okay. And our screen got popped back into place, so now we gotta pop it back out again. That's funny. That's funny, hot cows. Have a good sleep, hot cows. Or hang out with us and eat your donut. Whatever tickles your fancy this morning. Oh, that clicked back in too. That's our main problem. Okay. So that comes out, and this comes out. That folds down. Now this will come out, but this corner keeps holding on. There it goes. Okay. Ooh, that connector does look kind of gross. Maybe we can just clean this ribbon and get away with fixing it this way. We're gonna hope anyways, otherwise we're ordering a part. I don't think that's in all the way. Maybe it is. Okay. All right. And there was a piece that seemed to have fallen out. This. I don't know where the fuck this came from. This look familiar to anybody? Anyone missing this? So it came like down here or something? I don't know where this came from. This back too. Let's see how we go about doing this. So we have a long leg and a short leg, and looks like it goes like this. The long leg kind of up, And then this short leg goes through the hole, or maybe the other way. Let's look back at our iFixit picture. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so this guy's up here touching on that wall up there, and this guy squeezes down. Wow, this is not fun to do, is it? You gotta squeeze this guy down into place. So it goes around that. Man, stop moving. So I kind of just want to, yeah, like that. Get that in there, and then squeeze this down. And then, man, how do you get this sumbitch back in here? You know what? It's probably really easy with some hemostats if you can squeeze it on the edges. Let's try that. Like if we can squeeze it like this. And then just feed it. Come on. Get it all the way on the end of the hemostats so that we can get it all the way in there. No, stop. We will get good at this eventually. It's the fun part about taking springs out, is getting them back in, right guys? Damn it. Man, that's a bitch. That's the top? Okay. Oh, I see where it is. I see where it goes. Like up here somehow. Like right here. Does it fit down in that groove? Or down in this groove? Yeah, right like that. That's where it goes, I'm pretty sure. That looks right to me. Alright, anyways, back to spring. That we'll have to take out again anyways, but let's try to get good at figure out how this is meant to, how you're meant to do this. If people were doing this in some factory somewhere, it can't be this hard. Oh, but it can. Oh, but it can, I guess. What if I get this in there like that, then twist it around, so it's in that hole. Now I can compress it with the hemostats, and spin it. No, no, come here. Son of a bitch. There we go. Now compress. And rotate. And get him right there. There you go. That's how you're supposed to sit. And no, you're not happy with that. I think that's how you're supposed to sit. I don't know how else you'd be. In here. Unless I got this fucked up. And this long one goes in the hole. No, I don't think that's... I think it's definitely the short one that goes in the hole. Short one goes in the hole, and it comes out, and it goes into this groove. And this part goes right here onto this plastic key. Which I can force it there, but it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right to force it. No, but seriously, it does not feel like that's how it's supposed to be. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch somebody else do that part. The spring part. What does that spring do anyways? Keeps the door closed or something? Doesn't look like it does a goddamn thing. Let's see, we can test that without that spring, right? Come on. Probably have everything done we need to test this already. Besides the front controls. Oh, what are you getting stuck on? Get off. It seems to... Oh, that wasn't down all the way. Screen does not feel like it's down all the way. Oh, well, thank you, Hot Cows. I hope you enjoyed your donut, my friend. I will check that out. You are the best. That seems to be sitting flat. Ah, there we go. There we got it. Okay. Let's see. How bad we mess it up? Does it at least turn on still? That's the question. It does. Okay, we didn't break it too bad. Okay, and I will tell him that at the very least we need to buy a 2000 PSP drive to fix it. Otherwise, I can just mod this to have 1,000,000 games on it, and they can do that. So that's my options to her. And I will get that spring in correctly. Oh man, so many different size screws. Really not that many screws though for this project. 4 for the case, and 2 for the outer back and 1 for the bottom. That's it. That's all the screws we took out of this. Not really that many parts. Okay, and I'll have to go get a disc and try this, but good night, Hot Cows, you fucking legend, you. Alright, and good night to me as well. I think we're done for tonight. So we fixed a bunch of PSP Slims, 3 to be exact. We fixed some RAM on some Centipede boards, but the Centipede boards still do not boot. But they at least have good, they've passed their RAM check now. Well, one of them does. The other one now fails it completely, which is cool. But, nice, Yank. I'm going to see if I can get a disc and test this PSP. And if it works, then I will put the spring back in it and put it the rest of the way back together and be done with that. Otherwise, I will have to order a PSP 2000 laser. So, okay. But thank you all for hanging out. Wow, 156 total different viewers. That is amazing on this stream. We had a good time. We fixed some stuff. And we will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is one of my rest days for working out, so I will be able to get on stream quickly. I have a shit ton of PSPs to do, and they're actually 1,000, so we can actually replace the lasers in those. And I have a shit ton more PS2 Slims to do, and then we can start getting into all the other stuff that he gave me. But the majority of the stuff was either PSP related or PS2 Slim related, because he wanted a bunch of those. So anyways, thanks Russ, thanks Yank, thanks everybody, and we will we'll see you all next time. All right, good night guys. Good night. Good night.